see. Can I go this time for more than like 10 minutes? I would much appreciate that. But then again, I unfortunately also need to be testing things out. So, you know. I guess now we're figuring it out. Is it a problem this building or not? But yeah, unfortunately I need to be using it in order to be seeing it, because I mean, I guess I could be running tests all the time, but not really feeling like doing tests all the time. I would like to also get a accurate thing of how many encounters I can get at some point. As I'm curious how many encounters I can be getting done. Well, everything seems fine now, so I'm gonna try. What do you mean ads starting soon? That just play ads. Why are you playing double ads now? Excuse me. I literally just played ads. I literally just played ads and then I want to be playing ads again. Annoying. So stressed. Like, what is Internet gonna be doing? Because soon indeed it's the building that is the problem, so you know, it's out of our hands, and the problem is that it's not gonna be getting fixed today most likely, and along those lines. Unlikely that's gonna be fixed now. And it's past 4 PM, so you know, most places don't work anymore. Including, you know, the people that most likely would be fixing ours. More problems indeed. And thankfully we have 2 places that we can be getting the internet in, so you know we switch to that. Again, seems to be okay. To be fair, if I could be streaming, you know, from this point onward. If that would be, you know, possible, then, you know, I could still do 5 hours pretty easily. So if everything goes well and everything is fixed for now, then, you know, it's nice. The only problem right now is that because where our modem is, you know, placed, that a cat can get access to that very easily. It's the only problem, really. I'm so glad, by the way, again that they did answer pretty quickly. I was said that I need to be waiting 2 minutes and it was like maybe 10 seconds. I mean, maybe 2 minutes is like, you know, prepare time, like in between call times, you know. Because I was transferred for a professional. So, you know, the usual, like, support couldn't be helping me with our situation. I was thinking that if I can be streaming okay for half an hour, then I start the prediction again. But if I start a prediction and it crashes again, then it's the predictions that are crashing the stream. Even though it shouldn't be doing anything, but surely it feels like that. Surely feels like that. Whatever. Also, it is quite funny that, you know, as I said before, we live in a relatively small place and everything. But we have a very good, like, connection to the bigger city nearby, so... So the thing that I've been talking about, that we're getting, like, an automatic, like... storage place to a store that you can be yourself, be, like... click into a screen and, you know... it pretty picks the groceries for you and stuff, but like it's supposedly it's gonna be going for like quite a good amount of places near here, but it's just because the big road like leads to basically everywhere. Easy access to places and such. Not a thing that I will probably use too much, because don't really need to, but nice option. As I said, it's very nice for elderly people that, you know, still want to be going to the store, but can't really be, you know, walking about. Very nice for them indeed. And apparently also, like, slowly but surely, it's gonna be moving to be, like, one of the only places nearby that is gonna be doing, like, the home delivery as well. So that's nice. It's still so weird to me though to be seeing the little robot machines that are delivering the groceries. I will also say one thing that is a little unfortunate is that most of the stores nearby here, like, they close at, like, all of them basically close at 10 p.m, which is, you know, pretty late and everything, but I will say though, if one of the stores would be open until 11 p.m, they would be, like, it would be worth it. Because unfortunately after, like, 10 p.m, if you really need to be getting something and you don't have a car, you have a very hard time to be getting anywhere. I've said it before that buses kind of stop working after, like, usual weekdays. After, like, 1 a.m. Especially in here, because, you know, small area, but do be what it do be. I will say though that I kind of get it that they don't want them to be going for 24/7, like, kind of deal. I can completely understand it. But at the same time, they could. Like, let's say that there would be only, like, an hour. But then again, you know, if they know that they are not gonna be getting people, then, you know, why would they be running that line in the middle of the night? But especially during, like, summer times, I would be, like, just saying that basically all day long there will be someone that will be using, you know, the bus. You want to my table? Sure. Hatch. I is attacking the camera. We're in a cat break, I see. You're protecting us from bad internet vibes, I hope. Are you? I would like you to not stand there. What are you doing? Scared. It was like, did she break the camera? No, she was just a camera. There we go. I'm also getting a bunch of doubles today, like, setting Pokemon at the same time. I don't really mind it, but it's interesting. I wonder when it's gonna be the first time that I'm gonna accidentally be throwing Pokeball. But surely it's gonna be happening at some point. It's not like it doesn't happen often anyways. You know, going through the menus and stuff. It's quite often. Very rarely in Soul Silver though, because you know I'm just gonna be pressing the button that is at the bottom of the screen that is pretty easy to be pressing. And the ball is like kind of impossible to accidentally be throwing if I'm just pressing the bottom of the screen because the bait and mod options are there. Or whatever they're called in that game. I don't completely understand why they sometimes need to be switching them. I get it why they're called like Pokeblocks in, you know, the Hoenn games. Because, you know, it's the bait that they're using there, but it could still be just called bait in the... Like the button could be called a bait button, still, in my opinion. I don't think it needs to be, you know, called anything else. Also, it's quite funny since like last night has been so windy in here, so it like sounds like sometimes that it's raining. As you know, we have indeed a bunch of trees like on this side of the building, so you know, bunch of leaves are, you know, going together and everything like that. I don't want to jinx it, but it seems like it's doing okay. And then again, I will always say that especially during summer times, I'm understanding, you know, that the internet is not going to be the best. As I said, a bunch of people are using it, so, you know, that makes, especially in the older house types, it makes it more likely that it's, you know, gonna be lagging out. Also, what happened there? I guess the button didn't go through. The only explanation. Also, that's not correct. Oh, there we go. There is the first safari ball that I accidentally am throwing. I mean, they were out of sync anyways. And it is usually with the barrel as well. Funnily enough. From what I remembered from last year, it's usually the barrel that I accidentally throw. I will say though that I really wish that... I really wish that, you know, I usually like to run around with Umbreon behind, but as I said, that, you know, Umbreon has Synchronize, so, you know, the nature is gonna be more likely. You know, Umbreon's nature I mean, I could be a... I do have a Chinchou, it increases the amount of encounters that you can get, but I think it's pretty good already. Like, it needs to be more efficient, in my opinion. It's quite fine how it is. I could also be riding a bike. I would like to be getting more encounters. And again, at least today, it seems like I haven't been needing to be waiting that long to be getting encounters. Sometimes I need to be waiting quite some time to be getting encounters for sure, but today seems to be like quite quickly with Soul Silver. The only real problem is that I can't really be, you know... I would like if I could be, you know, controlling every game kind of at the same time, but it's kind of... I could, but it's hard because, you know, on Switch I need to be pressing X and A few times and down even once. I'm thankful that you can be saving what is the option that you have picked. Like, it's gonna be remembering it. It's so nice. Just imagine if I would need to every single time be switching. Oh, that would be so annoying. Also, I will say one thing, I don't know, usually my Safari, reactions are quite big from usual. Usually my reactions are kind of boring. But we'll see. No. Just, you know, a warning that I might be shouting a little bit more than usual. I mean, to be fair, I think that the thing is that, you know, that I don't understand why some people say that certain reactions are fake if, you know, they are not, you know, extreme. Because, you know, I'll just have whatever reaction I have, for example. Because it just is. Then again, I will say that I have never really been a person that yells too loudly for shinies. Sometimes, yes. Last year's Mariel reaction. Definitely one of them. But yeah. And I will still say that in my opinion, too over-the-top reactions are too over-the-top reactions, especially if they happen every single time. Like, I get it for, like, some Pokemon. Like, the ones that you have been looking for absolute ages. But then again, I will also say that sometimes when a Pokemon has been taking absolutely ages, you have, like, just, you know, the sigh of relief, basically, and nothing else. Because that's kind of what happened with my longest phase, the Alolan Sandshrew, 3 months ago or so. I was just more relieved that I don't need to be running around in the place anymore. It's very nice. Also, fun fact is that the shinies that I've been able to collect are only in the Brilliant Diamond from Great Marsh as well. I think I did find like the same amount in both games last year. Or did I? Because I got the Badu and I got a 1% Bidoof. Is there another one in this game? Because Korubi and Psyduck... No, there was Meryl as well. And those I know that were in the, like, Shining Pearl file. I'm always forgetting. Those might have been the older faces, so, you know, pretty, like, similar-ish mounts, so technically I should be finding something first in Brilliant Diamond, but, I mean, luck is luck at the end of the day, so doesn't really mean anything. Even though we in Shiny Hunting like to be saying that if the file has reached a certain amount of encounters, it should be getting a shiny. I mean, technically, yes. It's how it should be working if, you know, it would be working that way, but anyways. As well. Is anything else beside Wooper 20% in here? I don't think. Don't know. Wooper is indeed. I have 5. OB Barrel is the other one. Yeah, because there's basically always like care of the regular encounters that are like is to 20%, to 15%, to 10%, to 5%. But the 15% turn into 10% if there is a daily Pokemon. So, you know, Quagsire and Meryl, yeah, they do be making way for, you know, whoever is the daily Pokemon. So that's nice. I will say though, because it seems like almost every single time there is, you know, a daily Pokemon, so I don't really understand why there needs to be, you know, that someone is getting their space for them to be appearing. But then again, I guess it's a good thing to be having everything to be counting to 100% all the time. So in the cases that for some reason things aren't loading in. Oh, why is the chat going? Huh? It isn't showing on the screen anymore. Good morning though. EEST, how are you doing? I'm gonna try and fix that quickly. Why is it actually not working? I thought there was just some sort of like reset to it or something like that. Yeah. I'm gonna try and fix it. But then again, it's like the day hasn't been too many issues anyways. I think it's medium. Edge, stroke, stone. Might be a little bit different then, but caps. Hide commands because I don't want commands to be there. It's dead for sure. It was working today, like earlier. Is it now working? Okay, sure. I don't know what. Sure. It'll be working now. Nice. Yeah. Is the text too small? I don't think it is too. Yeah, if you go into bigger mode, then yeah, you can see it. Yeah. What else can be going wrong today? I would like to say that that's probably why it did actually break today is because there was like I need to be restarting stream like 3 times today. Like internet is so bad today. But now it seems like the place that we did originally get the internet from, that port is broken. Like that like thing is like broken. Yeah. Because I like use a custom one, so yeah. I use a like custom, but I don't use like anyone's like automatic ones. Because there is not gonna be like custom emotes. Custom emotes mostly show in there, like 7GB ones. They don't like show if you're using like basic Twitch one all the time. I use JChat is the thing that I use. It is unfortunate because like all the screens that I like watch, they are so small, so the text does look bad there, but I don't read it on the screen anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's interesting to see, by the way, this year how popular like the safari hunting is going to be. Like how many people want to be watching it. Because it is usually one that people want to be watching quite a bit. You know, they're interested in are you failing shinies? I throw mud at the dude. No, I threw good trade. It fled. Oh no. There we go. 600 checks overall. Nice. I don't know what I would be happy with today. I was thinking like maybe 3k would be nice. Because it would be basically the same thing that I did do last year per day. Plus added 1000 because one extra game. How did I throw a Pokeball? Oh gosh, it got captured as well. I'm trusting to like the bottom of the screen, so I don't know honestly how is it even possible. Now there is, I guess, only one game that I haven't. I got the wrong box activated as well. Only one game that I haven't accidentally thrown a ball yet. But yeah, EEST, how is Rayquaza treating you in Dynamax Adventures? Noticed that you have been doing that a lot lately. That doesn't seem too bad. Nice. Yeah. Are you planning on getting a bunch of them done, like, in quotes now? How am I throwing bait? Oh, nice. Both of the daily Pokemons. It would be kind of cool to be if you would both be getting it at the same time. Has only happened to me once. It was with the Golduck that someone else did get it at the same time as I did. It's quite unlikely, but you know, not impossible, of course. What is your plan, by the way, once you get all the shinies from Dynamax Adventures? Do you have something else planned? What are you gonna be doing after that? Nice. Nice indeed. Guzzlord will be a cool shiny. Also, even though I did check it out myself and I think it's fine, but is the 3DS screen like big enough? I can't be making it too much bigger though. But I myself think it's quite fine because you could be seeing, in my opinion, quite clearly what's going on there. I forgot to start a prediction. Gonna start now. Still the same thing. Hopefully this time, you know, everything is gonna be going fine. In 30 minutes. Yeah. Let's try this again. Let's see if this stream crashes now that I started a prediction. But yeah, basically just what game would be getting shiny first, if anything. Because, you know, if I don't get anything at the end, then, you know, then it's gonna be none. Because I will be, you know, changing it up daily. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are 1 in 4k odds. I guess Shiny Charm doesn't do anything. And you know, Soul Silver is always gonna be 1 in 8k. But yep. It's indeed gonna be running for half an hour and it's gonna be, you know, today's whole thing, so predict what you want. What do you think is the right solution? It would be very nice to be getting something today, though. I quite like that. Yeah, I'm back. Internet seems to be resolving itself, so yeah, indeed I'm back. Hopefully for like at least for the next 4 hours. But yeah, how are you doing? I did see that you were here before it crashed. Alright, I actually shut it down, but anyways. What are you doing indeed? Tyson. Don't know if I'm pronouncing correctly. Yeah, there was a problem with the chat indeed, and was nicely fixed. I think I remember you were going to Thailand on November or something like that. Yeah, it was a little bit over a week ago, I think, maybe. I remember I was playing Arceus at a time that we were talking about it. Could have been earlier though. Could have been 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah, Legends Arceus is an interesting game. It's not a bad game, it's a different game. I will still say that the dex grinding is kind of annoying though, like that is a thing that I hope never returns in any game. Because it's just so annoying to try to be filling up the decks. Because a Pokemon game with mostly without any roadblocks would be quite nice to be getting. Which is kind of what we seem to be getting with Scarlet and Violet. There's of course like some like restrictions, like you can be swimming from the start, can be jumping and zooming in. But that's fine with me. Yeah. There's been a bunch of Gen 1 remakes over the years. It's the most remaked game. Especially if you're like take into consideration also the that is appeared in 5 games. Because all the Kanto games, like First Generation and then Chichodo games. Yeah. Imagine knowing words. Struggle at times, definitely. I mean, I will say that, in my opinion, a word generation is not really used that often. Like in the day-to-day, like speaking wise. It's like more used. I think it's more used in gaming and like if you're into cars, I guess. Like those are the 2 main things that I think like word generation would be used a lot. Then again, I will say one thing that I haven't noticed, since, you know, I'm not native English speaker, is that it seems like non-native English speakers know like more unique ways to say certain things. I think it's mostly because like we want to be sounding cooler, to be fair. But then again, honestly, simple words are the best. Because I think it was on Sunday that like someone was talking about mother language or something like that. And you know, usually like people are saying like native language. And you know, it's still like a correct way to be saying things, it's just not the one that you see too often. And also I forgot that PDSB does get so many different times of day changes. It's like this evening look and then like... I think it's still at 9... No, 8 PM that nighttime actually hits. We're gonna also be having a break soon indeed. As usual, I'll be stopping while break is going on though. Take a break myself as well. I might be adding the Geodude though to the layout, like as a target, while the break is going on. Try to be finding a nice bright image about it, probably from Cerebi. Because Cerebi has such a nice like collection about like images per generation. And between all the games as well, so I like to use it. And you know, for 3D models I'll be using the place that I downloaded them from so long time ago. But if I can't find one, then I find them somewhere else. Could I be drawing every single one myself? Yes, but I don't want to. Because it would be taking quite the time, even how simple you would like to be doing things, to be drawing every single Pokemon. Could be doing it only for the ones that I'm hunting for though. That's an option. Do you have Pokeras? I don't have Pokeras with this dude. Excuse me. How do I not have Pokeras with this dude? I know I have Pokeras on the Golduck that I have used. Because the combi is only used in here for Sweet Scent. If I would have really liked to be having cool like Sweet Scent Pokemons, I could be transferring them from other games. Do I care enough? No. No, I don't. But I could. So I have an Alpha Carnivine that I could be, you know, switching. I have Combi Shiny Male Combi. be having that as well. I could be. Then again, I don't really care. It's not like the Switch and Pokemon is in there for too long. Let's check during the break. Does Badu learn, or is it only Roselia that learns it? It's most likely only Roselia that learns Sweet Sense. Because I have a shiny Badu on Brilliant Diamond. Also, I still absolutely love that, you know, you can be having the customized characters in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, even though, you know, there is limited options, but it's still pretty cool, though. And you can be having your own style. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more checks, then, you know, I'm gonna be having a break. I think I'll leave it there for now then. Is it Badu dead? Or can Badu learn each? Badu. Zero learn said. I teach you where. Okay, I can't like get it any way, shape or form though it. It's understandable to be fair. And Generation 8 PDSP. Just gonna double check in here as well. I was about to say Rose Red can learn, but it's a level 1 move. Yeah. Since I can get it by breeding to a low chat. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, let me add this right of the dude. Real quickly. That's not how you spell Geodude, but thankfully I can be finding it anyways. Even with all my spelling mistakes. Gen 4. Save me. Let's go. No. Here to on Gen 4 Geo. It's gonna be the name. Let's add some silver target. Thankfully, even if I hit the even if I hit the camera, it doesn't like go through. Where the DS things are as well. Why can't I move it? I'm gonna edit like into that corner for... Why not? There we go. Does it really need to be there? No, but it do be there. Nice. Start running away from things then and continue since the break is over. It would be interesting that that game changes now. But anyways, I'm pretty sure that the DS or 3DS should be at the correct time, but I remember that the Soul Silver anyways does have like more like gradient look to it. It's not like solely based on what hour it is, like slowly but surely be switching it out. It was almost perfectly at the 5-10 mark anyways. But yeah, nice. But yeah, it's funny that both of the combis are by the way caught on the Grand Underground, but one of them was like with like one badge. Basically as soon as possible you can be getting access to the place. And the other one was... I think the thing is with 2 badges. Yeah, it has to be 2 badges because you can be getting... You can be getting the bike before you get the second badge, but everything else I have like literally skipped. Because why not? Why not to be skipping every single thing that you can and just, you know, speed through here. And I weirdly feel like Safari Zone, or Safari game hunting anyways, is nice in the way that it's nice in the way that, you know, since there is Pokemon like Geodude that can learn like self-destruct or explosion, that like I don't mind failing shinies there, but losing a shiny due to it, you know, going boom, it's a little annoying because technically you could be knowing that, you know, checking out the moveset beforehand. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think that I will be minding. And you know, I'm expecting, you know, it is indeed the part of the fun and part of the game that you might be losing a shiny or two in the Safari games. It's fine with me, I don't really mind it. I don't really mind it indeed. I mean, surely do I in normal situations be making more or less sure that I'm not gonna be failing shinies? Yes. But in case of Safari things, it's like, eh. It's part of the fun indeed. I also understand why some people don't really want to be hunting on like Safari zones, Safari games. I understand that. No, losing a shiny is not nice, but as I said, for me it's part of the fun. Don't really mind it. Don't really mind it at all. And you know, makes it nicer once you actually capture them and such. Even though I will say that I personally find the Safari Pokeball to be kind of for most Pokemons. Not really the greatest. But could be worse, I suppose. Which one is gonna be fleeing? Nice, one of them fled actually. They were angry. One of them was so angry that it left, and the other one was angry and just kept watching. What are you doing, dude? Check, is it modding? Arc also silver? It's also mod there. Guess it's a rock in other games. Or some other games indeed. I get it in, you know, Great Marsh because, you know, you're kind of always in the mod. I guess so silver, Heart Gold So Silver could have been switching, is it mud or rocks depending on the area, that could have been also working. I mean, is it too necessary? Absolutely not, but could have. It could have definitely been like that. I guess there's indeed different areas that, you know, you're in. It would be kind of funny that if you're in the water and you're trying to be, you know, throwing the rock or the mud, you would be splashing water instead. You know, taking advantage of your environment and everything. But I will also say, speaking of like safari, like zones and stuff like that, I've always found it weird that in how many places is the evolution like music used as the music. Because I mean, it's not really used in that many places, but it's used in odd places. It's, for example, being used in the Kanto Safari zone. Like, couldn't they just be having like an entire different music to a completely like its own thing area? They definitely could have. And then there is like in one of the stadium games, there is like the minigame that you need to be using Protect in order to, you know, protect yourself from boulders coming to your way, and that's using the evolution music. It's also kind of odd. Like, why there? But then again, you know, all times let's use every reuse bunch of things if we just can, you know. This, you know, why, you know, Gen 1 didn't have too many unique cries. Quite a good amount of them were just, you know, different pitch for Pokemon. Same pitch but for different Pokemon, the same cry. But yeah, I don't really mind it. I'm glad that I'm pretty sure that they have like changed it up though, like throughout the years. Basically every Pokemon is seeming to be having their unique cries. So that sounds... I like it. Oh no, the Geodude didn't like my page. But I think I still will be keeping it going on that after a certain amount of encounters in Brilliant Diamond, that if I don't get anything, I'll be inverting the colors for funsies. I will still not be doing it in Shining Pearl because I can be hearing that game's sounds. And Brilliant Diamond, I'm fine with it. It definitely look interesting, you know, everything being purple. And then we'll be finding another shiny Badoo when it's when it's inverted. That is how I think it was the first one last year that I did find. It was the only one that I did find when I was playing inverted. Could have been even the first one. Last year the inventor inverted shiny Badoo. But yeah, I definitely want to be having, if I will be messing up, even if I will be going to grayscale, I'm gonna be doing it in the game that I can hear sounds. Because, you know, just in case I don't, you know, notice it. Gonna be more fine with it, you know. Because at least I hear the sparkles. It's gonna be interesting as well, like, technically, you know, since, you know, there is always a little bit of delay on basically any single capturing device that you'll ever be using. It's gonna be interesting to see, like, how early could a reaction for Diesel Silver be. I don't think it's gonna be too late, too early. It definitely could be, you know, early. Because sometimes when I'm thinking that I'm doing a late reaction, it's actually like quite on time because, you know, there is the thing of the delay of the capture. It goes to the, you know, the things. At least I will say that my delay on my capture cards and on the camera isn't too bad, because sometimes it might be like 5 seconds early that you see it if you have like a screen that you could be watching the display from. At least it isn't that bad. It's like few seconds. I don't even know if it actually is a second even the delay. Also, one thing I will say that I'm a little bit curious about is that since, of course, today I'm gonna be, you know, doing however long stream I'll be doing. It's gonna be interesting, like, how long does the DS be fine without, you know, charging? Because I can be getting it to be charging, I just don't have it all the time charging. It'll be interesting to see when the red lights up. Because it would be kind of nice if I could be doing like the entire stream without needing to, you know, charge it. But if I could be doing like 4 hours, that would be very nice as well. No cat. Thankfully I was able to, you know, set up everything in the way that, you know, cat jumping to my computer doesn't move the camera. And also that, you know, if I move, it's not gonna be in my way. Thankfully we did have no very long cable, so I can be having the DS in the place that I wanted it to be in. It makes me harder to be moving my mouse for sure, but I don't really need to be using it that much. And it's not like I would be needing to be like going from like from one screen to another too much as well. Thousand checks in. I think this one is 1.5. The first one was like 40 minutes. Like 2 hours 15 minutes of hunting. Not too bad. It's a rough estimate, of course, but it's not too bad at all. But yeah, to be fair, I'll be going for, you know, whatever number I feel like going to. So, you know, isn't too bad. It is always, though, with, you know, safari hunting. I don't know what it is about it, especially in PDSP. It's just... encounters just fly. You know, you just don't realize. Because, for example, with Dynamax Adventures, it's understandable that, you know, it's like very quickly, like an hour has passed. Because, you know, each one takes 20 minutes. Take it or leave it. Because it is more or less like that. So yeah, it makes sense that, you know. But I wasn't too sure that, you know... Oh, because I don't do this, like, ever, so I'm, like, surprised that... this is, you know, going as well as it is. Like it though, like it. Thankfully, it's pretty easy right now to be keeping track of that. Have I missed an encounter? Or like, I didn't have an encounter? gonna be a little bit harder as, you know, we're getting faces though. I think like overall, even though it's a very low amount to be hitting, I think if I overall can be hitting, like the total number that I can be hitting would be 20k, I would be very happy with it. But of course, you know, it really depends on like how long I'll be going over time, if I need any. Depending on when I get things and such. Which item would you like to move? Nothing. Yeah, indeed, 20k is a little low ball, but I mean, better to be hitting low expectations and then get a bunch of them right. I will say though that it's pretty cool that Sonics did get all the 3 rare Kanto Safari shinies. Kangaskhan, Chansey, and Tauros. Pretty nice that he was able to get them. The Kangaskhan wasn't too long time ago either. You know, very nice. Always cool to be seeing those kind of accomplishments from people, you know, getting rare things. Like, surely you could be getting it somewhere else. Oh! Hello? Hey, Barrel. What are you doing here? It's been only 702 encounters. Nice. It was Shining Pearl. I'm gonna do a very quick 30-second prediction. That do we catch it? It's gonna be 30 seconds very quick indeed. Do we catch it or not? The other one isn't fully in, but it doesn't matter. Alright, something else is wrong with that capture card. I'll check it out. But nice! Already one? Not too bad. My sound settings are so bad. Well, it's bothering me that the other switch isn't working. Even though it doesn't matter because I'll be switching it anyways. Well, let's see. Have I stalled enough? One, two, three. Yo. Nice. I got a sitting bee barrel. I got both Bidoof and a bee barrel. Nice. Do be a female. Nice. Nice, I'll be adding the female barrel to the layout then. Nickname to you though. Always suggestions are welcome. So I'm gonna say yes to the capture. I kind of want to just nickname you Bertha. I don't know why. You seem like a Bertha. Oh, you have empty room in my party. Time to retire. Because I can't be saving all my nature guesses. Bashful. Going with the all B team, I guess. It's my nature guess, bashful indeed. It's modest. I don't think that's too good for it, but hey, do I care? No. Nice. Oh god, I love that. God, Bertha the bee barrel. Nice. Let's show it in battle. Oh, nice. I got honey. Always wanted honey. Thanks. I'm gonna also make it follow. Yeah, I was about to say probably Enchant who is following me, because why not? Let's like Chamari walk together. Look at the dude. It's sitting in here. I didn't know that it would be sitting, you know, when it's like idling. Kind of cool. I know it does in the Pokédex. That's not too bad. Let's see it in battle. If I can get encounters. There you go. It's a Vlodzol. It's Bertha. A little fella. I couldn't get away. No. Nice. Shallows. Lovely. It is one of the more common ones though, it's at 20%, but hey. Still pretty cool to capture it though. I love the way it sits though. Also, yeah, camera is still working. Oh, I meant to knock it down. Let's add a female barrel then. Nice. Oh, what kind of now? There. Love that. Oh, I'm in the wrong controller. Nice. I want to walk together with you though. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna switch the switches. I guess I could be getting the place first. And I switch the switches and to restart the program also to be hearing correctly things. Sound distorts. Was I get an encounter before? I'm gonna be the encounter in every game then. But that goes to 0. Doesn't necessarily like matter what spot I'm in, but gonna be in a similar-ish spots. This one. Hopefully I can be getting this spot. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna switch the switches and also restart the program. Nice, they're working straight away. Very nice. Oh boy. I guess I could be starting the option as well. Another one of those dudes, ouch. It's definitely one of my fastest. It's definitely one of my fastest Safari phases. It's nice. Could this thing be going to full screen, please? Need one my capture. Capture card program doesn't want to be going to full screen mode. But hey, that's pretty nice. So I probably should be putting something to Notepad about it. Taking notes like when I find them, so you know, can be finding the clips easier. Like 37, I think. Probably is close enough. And I can be finding it anyways. It's pretty nice though. Could even try this year to be doing a Safari Zone compilation as well. See how well that goes. Will it actually be done or not? It's not that bad, to be fair, to be doing it, but more you know need to be doing it. It's quite funny to be finding a shiny in the Grey Marsh, though, when talking about how nice it is that someone did indeed be getting rare shinies from the Kanto Safari Zone. Because still, like, probably Safari Zones or Safari games, whatever methods, they are probably one of the coolest ways to be finding some Pokemons in. Like, surely could you be going easier methods to something like Bagon, Larvitar, yeah, but why not be placing a billion different blocks and wait a ridiculous amount of time for them to be activating? Isn't that so much cooler? Honestly, Bake Online doesn't look half bad in Safari Ball when it's shiny. Doesn't look half bad at all. I mean, I will still say that probably also one of my biggest goals would be to be finding the Chansey in Pyro Red Leaf Green Safari Zone. It's just I don't right now be having a game that I could be, or I don't have a game that could be running it. With, unfortunately. I don't really have access to too many of the GBA games in general, unfortunately. Would be nice. Just don't have really consoles either, so kind of hard. Can always be hoping that they would be available in the like at some point in the Nintendo Switch Online things. Guess I could be booting up Pokemon Go. Because still probably one of the funniest things about last year's 10k Bidoof was that I did get it when I did get back home from something, and like just like the night before I did find a shiny Bidoof in Pokemon Go. It's quite funny like that indeed. Someone dared to be knocking down my Salamas from a gym. How dare you? Is it actually Ninkata or is that Zorua? I'll be capturing it anyways. It's a hard capture. Doesn't really mean anything. I mean, I guess it's more likely to be a Zorua. Well, I don't know which one it is because it did run away. So do you fight? Is that Pokemon nearby? Nothing interesting going on there. I don't also know, by the way, will there be really an easy way to be getting shiny Bidoofs before Legends Arceus? I mean, of course, it has been available in Sinnoh games where there is, you know, Pokeradar. But, you know, it requires work. Hmm. Let me actually check it out. I'm interested in would be Doofy. Really easily available as shiny hunting wise in other games. And Legend Arceus and, you know, Pokeradar. So I know that definitely a bunch of people did get shiny Bidoof in Legend Arceus. I could get it in Heart Gold Soul Silver. I will be having a 10 forest point. No, in forest with 10 water side points or whatever my things. Is what Polopedia is saying. Also available in X and Y. It's kind of interesting though, like how popular Pokemon Bidoof is as well, and it's not really available in any games. I mean, I know that it's more of as a meme, of course, but it's still like surprising that it's not in too many games. Then again, there is quite a good amount of the there's quite a good amount of the dudes that are known to be a original rodent, but it's not like in any game afterwards. I suppose Gen 4 and Gen 5 ones are like that. And kind of Gen 6. It's definitely more there though. But yeah, we're gonna be soon having another break indeed. Good time to be getting something to drink, something to eat, take a break any way, shape or form. So, you know, taking breaks is good. Taking breaks is good indeed. But I will also say that I'm surprised that the barrel was so easy to be capturing. Like, it didn't take any effort. Like, I would be thinking that it would be breaking out from like one Pokeball at least, you know? Has been doing it quite a good amount before. Yes, indeed. Yep. What do you like 1 or 2 more encounters? Then indeed it's time for the break. For a break indeed after that. Should be having just about enough time for one more. What are you? Guess I could be looking at more of the correct time now when I did find it. It's 1:30 something. Was found already then, so 1:30. I'm gonna update that then. Was only off by a few minutes. I'll continue. Let's get going. Oh. It would be also nice to be like also like I'm just trying to be prepping myself to be in big encounter numbers for, you know, when actually Safari Week is starting. Try to be getting myself into big numbers there, so you know, getting them down now, so I will still be happy if I can get to like 2k in PDSP and about games. Be very happy about that indeed. Oh, strange. Interesting. Usually doesn't happen that often. Yeah, also I think it really helped that I did to switch the hands that my Joy-Cons were in. Because I'm just, you know, used to that. Usually I'm playing like left Joy-Con, right Joy-Con kind of things. Usually will be doing that myself, so that's why I'm like used to having my main switches Joy-Con on my left hand, but since I'm using the same side for this, because I didn't want to be bothered to be switching the that thing, the layout of the buttons indeed. Just decided it's good enough. I mean, it's definitely working. It's not like there's anything wrong with it or anything like that, but something to get used to for sure. Kind of in 2 minds. Do I want to be adding the do I want to be adding the little Joy-Con things, because you know it's kind of uncomfortable feeling the Joy-Cons in the rough side that is usually, you know, connected to either the Switch or some sort of a like holder for them. Isn't too bad though. But I will still say that one of my definitely goals is going to be that I want to be finding either a Wooper or Quagsire. I don't remember which area it is in Heart Gold Soul Silver that you can also be going in there in the Safari Zone to be getting that. So if I get the Geodude, I'll be moving there then. Moving there then in there. Even though I would like to be getting either Jigglypuff or those kinds of fellas, but I think I really want to be getting either Uber or Quagsire. Yeah, what area are they in? Goes free zone. I know they are there somewhere. At least Whooper is. Whooper is in the meadow. I can be getting Clefairy and Chickleaf off there. It's only at nighttime though. All the time if I'm surfing. The only thing that I really want to get from surfing is Magikarp though. I mean, it's not a big deal. As I said, I can easily be switching, you know, Soul Silver to Bean. Like at nighttime, that's not a big deal at all. It's the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, although that is a little impossible. Because I ain't still taking any risks with Safari Weekend. It's saying no to the daily Pokemons because you switch the time. It unfortunately can be happening. I also thought of one way that I will be probably doing with the ones that I don't find. I was thinking that I could be putting them upside down as well. Even though I will be, you know, letting them be grayscale anyways. It could be kind of funny to put them upside down as well. Kind of, you know, that they fainted. Or I could be... Another thing that I could be doing is that I could be putting them like facing the other way around, like looking like they run away. Bunch of possibilities. But grayscale definitely I'll be putting them because they need, you know, shows nicely with, you know, only one box for them. Game really wants me to be getting another Orbido for Bibarel. I mean, I'm not gonna be saying no to either of those two. They're pretty cool. I like both of them. Pretty cool shinies, indeed. Marill is still a one that Marill is definitely one of the ones that I really want to reclaim. I would really want to be getting Marill again. Thankfully, Marill is one of the Pokemon that is in every area. Because, for example, there is Psyduck as well, but it's more in the places that there is water in than, you know, places like this, and there is not that much water in. Okay, if I remember correctly, if I really want to be going for Marill in here, I could always just surf, right? Surfing is, you know, Marill's place as well. It's 30% there. %60% Whooper for sure. It's definitely a maybe. I mean, I will still say that if there is like literally nothing like interesting as the daily Pokemons, then water is definitely a place that I'll be going. Because I'm quite sure that Switch End works there as well, because why wouldn't it be working? Always looking forward to the Safari Week compilations where the people are doing. I feel like there might be few people that are not gonna be doing them this year, because some people, they do be doing like Safari Zone hunting the entire year round. It's like their main thing, especially if they go for like Gentry. Living decks there is definitely either easier. It's a way to be getting some Pokemons, like you don't need to be doing the game corner thing if you don't really want to be spending your time in there. It's very fast resets though if you want to do it there. Plus also like, personally if I would be doing a Gentry Living Deck situation, I would probably start with Safari Zone. I mean, I might be doing like something like starters for sure, but I think I would be starting with the Safari Zone ones, because like surely could you be finding the Safari Zone ones for some of them like somewhere else? Yes. But at the same time, like at the same time the case is that there is the rare Pokemon, as I said, Chansey, Tauros, and Kangaskhan that like you kind of have to be getting there if you don't want to be doing eggs. And you know, it's Gentry, so only game that has Flame Body doing anything is the Emerald, but you can be doing like the switching the eggs to another game thing though. Like have them in... like have them transferred into other games. You can be like checking the same eggs, how many times you have systems. If you just move them to, you know... Bogs is the Gentry one, I think. You'll be doing there, you know, pretty easy. Very nice indeed. I don't think doing a repel trick would be doing really anything in here. Trying to think of would it be really helping out. I don't think it would be. I mean, it's not like I care too much about what I get, you know. I don't think repel trick would be really doing anything though at the same time. Because I know that in some Safari zones, like Repel Trick does do something, but I think the Shino, like Great Marsh, they are pretty similar levels. Because I definitely know that people have been doing like insane repel tricks to be getting something like Riolu to be ridiculously common in Hard Gold Soul Silver Safari Zone. I mean, I personally would be recommending that way if you don't want to be doing the X checks. If you want to be getting full odds Shiny Living Dex in Gen 4, because there is unfortunately some Pokemons that if you want to be getting them full odds, you have to be using eggs. Because they are something like Pokeradar exclusives. Like, I think Kecleon is for example one of them. So, I would personally be avoiding eggs as much as possible. Then again, the thing is that I just don't like hatching eggs. I'm just thinking since I have the hard gold, like, I'll be playing it through with shinies. I don't know, because there's like some, like, once in a game shinies that you could be hunting, more or less. It's like the Sudowoodo, there is the one of the legendary beasts, because it's unlikely that you would be getting both of them, you know. You know, the roamer ones specifically, because Suicune is different. Do I want to do them? Because, like, for sure I know that at some point I, like, even though it is kind of stupid, I want to be hunting the roamers in Hard Gold Soul Silver, specifically Raikou and Entei. I don't know if there's any other roamers anyways in that game. Good luck to anyone else that do be hunting indeed. And if you're hunting in one of the many Safari Zone Safari games, I really hope that you can be catching as well. Whatever it is. Whatever it is that you want. Or get, I really hope that you can be catching it. Actually, by the way, speaking about the repel trick, like, I know it's good and everything, but the problem really is that sometimes it's just so bad. Like, surely you can be getting 100% repel trick for a Pokemon sometimes, but you know, repel trick, you know, it lessens your encounter rate for Pokemon, so it's not always ideal. But I guess could be worse. I mean, at least the good thing is that no matter what you get what you want. So that's nice. But then again, I don't know. It's still a thing because I'm the type of person that I don't mind facing in something. Like, surely is it sometimes frustrating to be facing on the same Pokemon a bunch of times? Yes. But then again, you know, it's kind of the same thing with failing shinies in, you know, Safari games. That, you know, it's part of the fun. Because in both ways there is ways to be, you know, getting around things. Like, if you don't want to be losing a Pokemon in a Safari Zone, you know, don't hunt in the Safari Zone. If you don't want to be facing two eggs. You know, there is ways around it. That's why, of course, like in Scarlet and Violet, I also don't like to be doing, like, level 3 sandwiches for things, because apart from them, like, being ridiculously expensive to be making, it's removing all the other cool Pokemons in there. That's why, if I'm using a Repel trick, I'm not gonna be using 100% Repel trick ever. I guess. I think in the games there should be more Pokemons than there is, you know. If you remove a bunch of them. Oh. Run away again. So run away, please, there. The unfortunate thing is as well that I can't be getting a shiny Magnezone on Gen 4 right now because, you know, I don't have a what is it? I don't have a Gen 4 Shino game. Because unfortunately, for whatever reason, I find it so strange, because they definitely could have been added a location in Heart Castle Silver that could have been acted as, like, the magnetic field area. They definitely could have been adding that. It's just strange that they didn't. Like, surely it might not have been, like, magnetic area before, but first of all, it could have been, like, on the way to the Safari Zone. That, you know, it isn't available in the Gen 2 games anyway, so, you know, it wouldn't be a problem. Or they could have been making, like, the power plant area to be magnetic area. It wasn't in the originals, sure, but they did do the same kind of thing in Alola a long time after that. They could have, definitely. It's so stupid. I mean, I will say that it's stupid that it's a requirement as to, like, certain area to be evolving Pokemons, but they definitely could have been making it available. It's like they added so many other things that were added, like, later on to those are called Soul Silver, that weren't in the originals, as I said, Safari Zone area. Then they did, like, alter the way that certain routes are looking like quite a bit, especially in Kanto. I know that there was before like limitations of the hardware that they couldn't be doing everything, but still they change. They did have like the different things that you can be getting certain baby Pokemons, you know. So why not? And they were anyways in the routes that like you could be accessing in, you know, the Gen 2 games. I'm just ranting like, why couldn't there be a place? Especially because, you know, Chodo and Shino are kind of connected to each other. Because there is the Jinzhou ruins. Like, they are kind of connected, so, you know, why not? How I got in? I'm kind of want to be checking like each time. I don't know. I might have been getting a Pokerus at some point, but if I didn't get a shiny during it, I might have been just, you know, deleting it because I'm just saving money. I don't care. Even though, you know, money is pretty easy to be getting because Grand Underground gets ridiculous amount of money, especially like after you have completed the story. I think that is how it works. It's a weird thing because I feel like there isn't too many like post-game things in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Like, it's like almost everything is after you have like gotten the national decks. For example, the Grand Underground like basically is having every single thing possible if you just get national decks after the first badge. Which is insane that you can be getting it so quickly, but anyways. At least I'm not aware of that you couldn't be getting it any sooner. Because there is the thing that Rowan, like, moves out of there for like story reasons and then goes back after like you do some evil team stuff after you have gotten the first badge. But then again, it was like that video that I remember. It is from before you could be having home connectivity, so it could be different. I want to check out one Pokemon. Is it available in Arcos or Silver Safari Zone? No. Sad. I was thinking like, would Gligar be available there? I mean, I guess because Safari Zone doesn't really have version exclusives, and it would be kind of weird to be having Gligar there. Because it is a version exclusive. I guess. Makes sense. Also, a little heads up about tomorrow, since I'm gonna be doing tomorrow's stream as well, before I'm gonna be off for 2 days. Because of the midsummer celebration. That I'm gonna try to like start up maybe even 2 hours earlier than usual, if I just physically can wake up that early. Because I usually wake up like 2 hours before I start streaming, so we'll see. Because then, if I would be starting stream around noon, it would mean that I could do like 5 hours? No? Yeah? Yes? Why am I questioning my math? Because I'll be ending tomorrow probably around 5 or 6 PM at latest my time. Which is like an hour from now. Like, wow, an hour before. Or technically 48 minutes, but anyways. But I try to do like 4-ish hours. I think at least I can be starting at 1 PM my time. Which is an hour earlier than I usually try to start. So I usually try to start at 2 PM. But we'll see. Because we're gonna be leaving tomorrow to be like... I think, like, we literally call it in Finnish smoking a fish. And also potatoes. So we're making smoked potato salad. And smoking fish because we're like, basically every single time that, you know, there's a midsummer celebration, aka every year. We're smoking a fish because... I guess I got my boyfriend into doing that. Because I'm just so, like, I like smoking fish. I will say, in my opinion, PTSD did get way too much hate. Also, my battery is running down on the DS. I'm gonna charge it. It's like 4 hours? 5 hours? Not too bad. There we go. Move the cable out of the way. It's not flashing red anymore. Yeah. That's not too bad because it was, yeah, now that I think about it, it was closer to 5 hours that it was on. That's not too bad at all. But how are you doing, Shion Max? Have a good day. But yeah, I will say that I never will be understanding the absolute hate for PDSP. I think they're very, like, good games. And for a person that has never played the original Shino games before that point, it's a pretty nice way to be getting them. And it's still, in my opinion, definitely one of the easiest ways to be recording safari hunting. Or safari game hunting, whatever my thing. Definitely one of the easiest ways. Love it. I will say though, one thing I have to complain about is that it is basically with every game since, to be fair, is that the time of day is reflecting too much on the Pokemons. For example, you know, Starly looks always shiny when there is the sunset time. But it has basically been the case every game since. But it's not that bad of a thing. I think it's kind of cool. It's just, I hate that it's just for some Pokemon definitely makes them look very odd. But also I like that in like an hour-ish after I did get the big barrel, I've been able to do already 300 checks on the game. Or the games. Pretty nice. Yeah, indeed, I love the progress. Love the progress indeed. Also, in like during the next ad break, I'm gonna try to see if I can be getting the PS screen to be looking a little bit better. I don't mind how it looks. I was just thinking that if I would be making it a little bit. I was about to say less pride. I mean, it is what I'm going to be doing. Gonna be turning the brightness down. I'm gonna see if it makes it look a little bit better. It doesn't look too bad, but like whenever it transfers back to, you know, the... like when you're walking that screen, then it looks a little bad. It isn't like a big deal, but I don't want to check it out. I mean, one fix would be that if I would be switching it to day and on the night time, because it's darker overall. I'm gonna double check out if that would be making it a little bit better. This camera has always hard time to focusing when it goes to this screen. But we'll see. Guess I could even try it right now as well. It's gonna be a little annoying to be doing. No, take it out. Yeah, I'm gonna need to check it out during the next... like, there's more things that I need to be doing, I see. Can't be accessing them really easily right now. Brightness setting. Funny, it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna be making it too much, you know, darker about it. A little bit. Little bit. Oh, it's in no way. Nice. Did it switch to more of night time there? Seems like it's so dark the game now. The Soul Silver. Oh, it is actually. Yeah, it makes sense that it's darker because it is 7 PM, so you know, usual sunset time. Do we love it? It's just something still about PTSB in the background, like, and you can be just seeing the what is it, the background to be changing to be dark, like having the different sun like values. Is it like bright yellow or not? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be making the screen lower. Or not lower, be making it a little bit darker. It did help it out a little bit that it switched to nighttime, but I think it sounded a little bit too bright too for a nighttime one there. But as I said, it's not too big of a deal. I need to be closing out the game, but it's a small thing to be doing. Small thing to be doing for sure. So could it be notching it more there? Even though I'm gonna be moving it in like 3 minutes. I guess soon it's break time again. Indeed. Soon indeed. Soon break time indeed. It's also interesting to going to see how much traffic there is going to be tomorrow because, you know, indeed on Friday it is the day that, you know, people usually celebrate the midsummer midsummer indeed. You could be doing it on Friday, of course, or Saturday as well, but it doesn't really matter. Like, actually, we just do it on... We like to be partying in here in eves, instead of, like, when actually is the day. Christmas. Celebrating it on the eve. Same with the midsummer thing. On the eve. There's very few things that we honestly celebrate in the same day, and it's because they don't really have like a day. Like they don't have literally an eve like Labor Day. It doesn't have an eve. And like an eve to that. But anyways, interesting to going to be seeing because some might be leaving already like today because nowadays it's pretty easy to be getting like you could be working from home days, especially if it's like one day before like your summer vacation or something like that starts. Be taking like a a day that you can be doing from work from home. So some people on that day they are moving in the place whatever it is that they are celebrating in. But then again, there's gonna be a lot of traffic like the rest of the week from like today onwards. Today I will say that I know that shelves are gonna be empty. Of things. My counters are somehow off. I don't know which way they are. That should be... no, what that? I don't know. My counter says one way or the other off. I'm gonna be doing one more encounter, then I'm gonna be leaving it there. Continuing after the break. These ads coming in. Actually, yeah, now they are fixed. I managed to fix them, let's go. Would we indeed be making the screen a little bit indeed darker, so maybe it looks a little bit better. I do it from here. I'm gonna test it out with that. I did move it like quite a bit down, so let's see how it looks now. Is it like too dark now then? Looks okay in there. I'm gonna go in. See how that place looks. This side might be a little too dark. Might want to be getting one in between, because there's a one in between. I just want to be checking if this would be too dark. I think I will be rolling with this. It's a little too dark in person, but it doesn't matter that much. I can, like, if I really want to be checking things, I can be checking it out in the game anyways, and anyways the shinies are pretty easy to notice. But if it seems like it's bad, I'm gonna be resetting it quickly to be getting a better one. I just need to be seeing how it looks with encounters. I'm gonna run away from this news indeed. I'm gonna actually just do the counter in this Soul Silver first. I'll do one in here as well though. That you want to go through? I'll do another one then. I think I want to be making it in between the two. So I'm gonna quickly do that. I'm gonna be checking like a minute. Actually to be doing it, because this is very slow at opening games again once I close them, and it's annoying. It's an old one though, so what can one do? And me. Let's see. Let's see about it now then. It looks okay. Looks okay in person as well. It's not too dull to me as well. Go ahead and have fun. I like that I need to be putting my Pokemon away, so I can be just putting it back in immediately. I'm gonna run away from these dudes. Let's see. Yeah, I think now is good. It's definitely better than what it was originally. As I said, I can myself be seeing the game nicely. Shows nicely on this stream as well. Yeah. I think I roll with that. It was at max brightness, so like that didn't do it too well. And thankfully, since it's summertime, there's basically gonna be the same amount of like lights coming into this room. To be fair, they don't really change during the winter as well, because sun doesn't really get to this room that much. Not the right side of the house for that. That's kind of nice though, because I know how much of a pain it is to be living in a room and sun is just shining to your face. Because most of my life I have been living in that kind of a room that sun is always, especially in the morning, like sun shining through the room, so it's annoying to, you know, try to sleep. Even though we did have like curtains and stuff along those lines. And you know, it doesn't help that much at the end of the day. Because like, if you didn't have actual like curtains, you just would be having blinds. They always have like a little bit of a room that, you know, sun can or light can go through. Not much, but a little bit. Oh yeah, I did watch the Nintendo Direct yesterday as well. A little later than it actually aired, but I did watch it. It wasn't really anything interesting. The new Zelda game looks cool and interesting. It was nothing that exciting otherwise, I don't think, to me. Like some remakes that, you know, I was aware of that they would be happening like soon-ish. Like they were already reported, so, you know, I knew that they would be happening anyway, so it wasn't like anything new to me, but nice to know though. Nice to know, though. What does the Craveler look like about the beige? It's eating. It likes the beige. Nice. I will say that I find it kind of weird though, even though I absolutely love it, that they did put Azurill in here. Like, why Azurill? Because I will say also another baby Pokemon that I don't really feel like is a baby Pokemon because it has been like... Well, when it was introduced, it was straight away available in the wild is Badu. I don't really think it has a baby Pokemon because it just doesn't feel like it's a baby Pokemon. Because I always feel like, even though it's like hasn't been the case forever, like since basically Chenju, that, you know, it just feels odd to be finding the like baby Pokemon in the wild straight away. So, you know, it doesn't really feel like a baby Pokemon if it isn't one that you need to be breeding. Because still there is technically only one Pokemon that you can be only getting through breeding in a game that it's available in, apart from one game, and it's Legend Arceus. And it's Fion. It's literally, I guess Manaphy as well. Because they both come from eggs. But anyways. But Fiona is like more of the one that I'm talking about. That in every other game apart from Arceus, you can be only getting it through eggs. I'm pretty sure in the main series games at least. Don't know about spin-offs. Because baby Pokemon, most of them you can be nowadays finding them in the wild, and it's nice, I don't mind it, it's just strange. Because, as I said, they just don't feel like baby Pokemon to me anymore. Because they are not exclusives anymore. I kind of wish that there wouldn't be a Pokemon like that would be only available through eggs. But at the same time, would I like to be seeing one? Kind of. I kind of would like to see a Pokemon like that. It would be only available from eggs. That is in Fion. Because I will say that the Pokemon that from the current ones that we have going for ourselves, or actually there's two Pokemons like that. Or is there more? I don't think that there is more. There's only really two Pokemons in my mind that would be like understandable that they are only from eggs, and they are Togepi and Vullaby. because they have like the eggshell situation. I know that some other Pokemons have like kind of eggshell situation going on, but those are like the only two ones that really make sense in my eyes. Then again, imagine if Lullaby would be only available from eggs. You would need to be getting it from the level 1 to like level 50. Oh boy, would that be a pain. I would absolutely hate that. I don't remember exactly when it evolves into Mandibas. It's like level 50-ish, because I always remember that it's one that people rant on that Lullaby and Rufflet evolve way too late. Let me check. Goodbye. Goodbye evolves at level 54. So imagine if it would be only available from eggs. I will say, even though it would be kind of weird, I would kind of hope that there would be some sort of bonus from if you have hatched a Pokemon from an egg, kind of like what you get from a trait evolution. And my reasoning is because, like, you have been for the Pokemon since the start, you know? So I would quite like that if it honestly would be having it. Like, you would be getting maybe like not as much as you get from the trading boost, of course, but like a little bit extra from eggs. Because I'm pretty sure that you don't get any, because I have not heard anyone talk about it. And I would like to say that if there would be some sort of difference between an egg Pokemon and a non-egg Pokemon, like level-wise, it would be talked about more. I feel like my encounters are incorrect again. Anyways, I'm gonna fix them. I guess that goes to that. Goes to that. It's a problem of, you know, pressing 3 buttons is quite a big thing. Imagine being able to press 3 buttons. Or I could be overthinking it and they are actually correct. Because it did happen. What do you mean, or am I in the Angola? I don't understand. Or Angola, I don't understand. You're talking about. I don't know if I have heard of. And I see where my encounter is incorrect. Yes, that's correct. If you're asking, I don't really watch A Drive. I have a Discord server. I'm not in his server. Interesting, because I made this layout myself. I don't know. But I haven't gotten a shiny Wooper this year. I haven't gotten a shiny Wooper or Quagsire from Safari Zone hunting myself. Safari Week, like, if you're talking about the actual Safari Week, it starts on this Friday. Then it's a week from there, plus weekend. Extra. It's the one that Absol Blogs Pokemon is hosting. Are you going also in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? Or where are you going? Nice, good luck then. My only real goal is to be getting a shiny Geodude in Soul Silver. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. The goal is to be getting whatever is the daily Pokemon. Ooh, Gibble. Nice. So you have the block set up then? Yeah, switching this thankfully pretty easy to be getting in PDSP, just... Like, I use Combi myself. If you have other Switch games, you can be relearning things. I use Combi myself because I'm pretty sure that both of them did know it already. So that's nice. You can be getting Switch and with quite a good amount of Pokemons, you can be getting Edge. With Carnivine, you can be getting with Roselia. The pretty easy ones from there indeed. But also good luck with the Alpha Guide. Since you're going for it as well. Taking a break right now from my Alpha Good launch. We're doing Safari weekend, stuff like that, and then returning into more of a normal schedule. Yep. Thank you for the follow. I need to be moving down then, since we'd move a little bit up there, so I will be getting out of there. It's not too big of a deal, thankfully, you know, just go down. Easy as that, indeed. As soon it's gonna be nighttime, so you know, no longer be having Badu and Starly there. It's gonna be switching to Hood in down the Shining Pearl, then be switching the Magmar and Graveler out and adding a Wobbuffet, and then it's just a little bit of the encounter raids in Soul Silver. Thankfully, I'm not too upset that I can be finding either a Starly or a Badio. Or actually, I don't really care that I'll be losing the any of the day spawns. Not too big of a deal at all. Not too big of a deal at all, indeed. I will say though that overall Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they have better clothes than Scarlet and Violet. They look nice and unique. And I mean, I understand the school of uniform thing, but it is still pretty boring to be fair. It would be still pretty boring indeed. Definitely what Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is lacking is the other side of character customization. I mean, I understand it. It's nice that it even has like clothing options. I mean, I guess they need to be repurposing the building to something else that, you know, the game could be rated, you know, for everyone. Or is it whatever it is? Whatever is the rating that they are in? Don't remember. Because that's the reason why I like the original games in the 3DS that they were brought in. They were H up. Hello, cat. Yeah, that is the camera, but don't do anything, please. There's the cat. Yeah, it is a scream. Hello, cat. I don't really know what Pokemons could be getting. Mega Pokemon, Mega Evolutions. It's Pokemons that I would actually like to be getting Megas for. Like, I would like for any of the Gen 6 Pokemons to be getting Megas. I feel like you're gonna be saying Flygon. I guess who isn't saying that? Yeah. I don't know, it really depends on what Pokemon are gonna be in the games. But if I can say any Pokemon, Tropius would be nice to be getting something for. Same with Maractus. I like both of them as Pokemons, but they're kind of underwhelming in the battle department, unfortunately. But we're gonna be getting another Charizard, definitely, as a Mega. Yeah. But I will also say that I kind of wish that the Megas that we would be given are gonna be for Pokemons that aren't that powerful in the first place. Because, you know, making powerful Pokemons be broken isn't too ideal if you ask me. We have been choking in here that Burmy be getting a Mega. Aegislash could be kind of hard to be getting a Mega for because it has 2 forms. Well, I wouldn't say no to it, but it just could be harder to be getting it for. I mean, I'm not saying, like, it would be kind of cool, but as I say, it's just... I feel like any Pokemon that has, like, 2 different battle forms, it could be, like, hard to be making a Mega for. Or, like, has gender difference as well, I feel like it. I mean, there was a Gyarados, but the, like, Gyarados has such a... As an example, it has such a small gender difference anyways. Beyblade. An old reference, I see. They haven't sold those in years in here. I don't even remember when I did see them last, but it was like years ago. Because they were, like, they were kind of a thing when I was a kid. But at the same time, they were kind of already going out. At least, like, where, like, I was in, like, in school. They were kind of not a thing anymore at that point. I remember my older brother did, like, played it with them a lot. Hmm. But I will say, even though like two Pokemons actually that people are thinking that will be getting Megas, or yeah, actually only two. They don't really wish it for Zygarde. They are speaking about Xerneas and Yveltal. I kind of doubt that they would be getting anything, because it just feels odd that if they would be getting something. They could definitely, they could be getting like some sort of different forms. I have talked about it that, you know, there is the Pokédex entries that Xerneas turns into a tree and Yveltal becomes a cocoon. They could be getting something like that. But I don't think that they would be getting Megas. Technically only one of the... Yeah, it's for a second, but like actually usable in battle. And also Xerneas technically has two forms, because in the in-battle mode and the outside of battle mode, aka are the crystals glowing or not? Which is such a stupid one. And I hate it. Why can't the crystals be always glowing? But yeah, that's why I'm saying like they could definitely be having something like that. Definitely in Legends ZA. Yeah, I know that they are for a second there, but like, as I said, actually usable in battle somehow. I don't know how they could be. But I feel like that could definitely be a thing that they could be getting, if they get something. I would wish that Zygarde would be getting something told about it. I don't think that Zygarde is... like, gonna be getting anything too unique, because it already has three different forms, technically. Or 4 different forms. Because I'm always thinking that, you know, the snake one is the normal, like, it's just is the regular form. Technically has 4 forms. So I doubt that Zygarde would be getting like a new form. But I definitely wish that it would be getting something story-wise. What type is Greninja? It's Water Dark. I mean, if it has he has that as an ability, then yes. That just reminds me when I did get a yeah, I guess. Fair enough. I mean, it could have been also like fairy or electric as well, for example. Guardian is an interesting ability, definitely. Yeah, I will say that I have not used Greninja ever, so I don't know about its moveset. And like the Pokemons, they do be changing sometimes very drastically between generations. Their movesets anyways, that in one generation they know moves and the other one they don't. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. If it survives that. Imagine me as Gratabe surviving a bug type move. It is a starter, but still. Of course, I'm super effective. Dude hasn't gotten still Pokeross. Sad days. Oh, I like to turn into an item and both games get Hoot Hoot. Lovely. And dude will be tuning to item, but it's hilarious that both of the games get the same exact Pokemon. Oh no, the Hoot Hoot curse starts again. The Hoot Hoot curse starts again, oh no. It's just gonna be Hoot Hoots. To be fair, I was doing like testings, like testing the camera out and everything. And for like five wild encounters in a row, I just got gloom, nothing else. Like I was testing, is the camera like keeping up and everything. Well, Wobbuffet does blend into the background quite well, I can't even tell that it's there. It's like, what am I encountering? It's nothing. I got nothing, let's go! Nice. We're gonna be having a break soon though. In about 4 minutes or so, we're gonna be having ads coming in. And you know, be pausing the hunting for that chime as well. I'm trying to be throwing the thing. Play. No, you're like eating. Also, I do be loving the stars. they will be getting in the background. Oh, in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Ooh, I love the backgrounds. I'm gonna try to squish in like 6 more checks before a break indeed. We'll see, we'll see. Who is gonna be ruining my plans? Who's gonna be ruining my plans of that then? I will say that it's kind of interesting that I haven't encountered another Wobble Fetch. Like, it did take a long time for me to be encountering another Wobble Fett, considering like, basically everything is the same encounter rate, apart from Geodude. Everything else is 40%, not 40, everything else is 20%, Geodude is 40%. But it is what it is. I'm gonna be leaving it there. I'm gonna be continuing after the break. Genius. We then. Another double hood. Oh, lovely, lovely. I mean, I wouldn't mind to be getting a shiny hood. This is unfortunately quite unlikely. I like that actually in all of the games I did get a nighttime exclusive one. I will say that there is one place that I'm thinking of where I will be going for at some point to be hunting, and Wobble Pet is an option there. I already have a runaway Pokemon for other things as well, like if I want to be hunting in an area where something like Diglett is also in, you know, I can be running away. I don't need to be stuck in the battle. So yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know why my brain was like... Because I was like, I did press to the left because A is the left button and like in the Joy-Cons. I was like, why did I go left? Like, I have been using only one Joy-Con for like basically all day. Why didn't it go anywhere? Don't you love when you're smart sometimes? I mean, if I want to, I can switch to be going left, but then it would be making it a little bit harder to be doing, you know, these checks. Thankfully, you know, the ZL, CR buttons, they do be working as A in this game, so I can be using those. So that do be something, indeed. Oh. I don't know when did that happen, but... is that just that is working correctly? I don't know when it did. Working. Wait a second, I'm gonna fix that. Oh. Gonna put like that there. It should be good now. Right. Yeah, we're good. I don't know why that did do that. Could be because it was on there long enough. Thankfully it's pretty easy to be fixing. I don't think that I have run into an issue that I couldn't be fixing it in a second. But anyways. I have no idea when it did cut out. Was it like 1 or 2 encounters? Or was it no encounters? I was looking at it though, because I'm just looking at it just in case, you know. Guess at least thankfully, you know, shinies did appear during that. So, you know, that's nice. Also, at the same time, as I was questioning again, are my counters correct? But they do be. I need to start like trusting myself that the counters they're correct. And there's easy points to be checking out as well. Are they correct or not actually? So that's not that big of a deal at all. But yeah, I still do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting indeed. Hopefully you can be finding whatever you're looking for or get something of that indeed. Also, I'm not too sure can I be hitting the 3k that I would be liking to be hitting today, but I think I'll be going. I'll see like what time it is at when the total number is at 2,400. I think it's smart. Yeah, I think it's smart to be going with the total number this time. Or should I? I don't know. Because I have 2 separate ones, so total one would be always. Yeah, I'm gonna be going with total this year, actually. I was originally thinking that I will be going with, you know, whatever his game is looking like, but I think the total one, it makes more sense now that, you know, I have separate counters to games. And not just one. The counter didn't add up. Usually it's double counting. Today at least, it seems like the thing is, you know, double counting. I don't know how I wasn't even pressing the middle of the don't say I'm gonna be catching another Geodude. Technically it's the first one because I did reset the game at some point, but still. Geodude's perks next entry. Cool. Yeah, anything that I definitely need to be remembering to be doing for next time is to be moving to a correct box. I was probably in that box because I wanted to be using... I wanted to be using the... the thing called Whirlpool. Or whatever it is, to be going across the whirlpools. I think it's Whirlpool. Because I'm pretty sure that one of my Pokemons did know it at one point, but then I was like, I don't need this right now, I'm gonna be deleting it. Which was, you know, of course a smart choice, because I was going to delete 4 at that point. Probably it was the Gyarados, because who else would it really be on my team? It's not like there is too many other water types or Pokemon that could be learning, you know? At least the good thing is that if the camera does like go out like after 6 or so hours being on, it's not like that bad. I mean, the thing that I'm thinking that might have been happening to it is that it did like overheat. But I don't really know. That camera is almost always like as soon as I plug it in, it's pretty hot and like already. So I doubt that overheating would be an issue. It hasn't been an issue in the past anyways as well. Which is nice. And then again, I said, if it's just, you know, an easy plugging back, then, you know, I don't really care, honestly. If it's just the one that I can easily just plug it back in, or, you know, just... What I actually did do is just refresh things, and, you know, I don't really care. The only bad thing is that that I have found with this one, it's still the GoPro that I have used like a long time ago, last, is that the program that I need to be having like opened on my computer is that it kind of breaks if you don't close it before you like unplug it. Like if you're like thinking I'm gonna just quickly like replug this thing, you need to be opening the program again, which is a little annoying. But then again, it could be a lot worse, to be fair. It could be a lot worse, so like it's not that bad actually if you ask me. Just the problem is sometimes like if the camera isn't on there and I have the program opened on my computer, it doesn't want to close. And you know, small issues. Nothing that bad, you know. Not that bad at all. Because yeah, indeed, and thankfully I've been able to, like with that GoPro, I've been able to like use it with quite less issues. Yes, that's a sentence. I've been able to use it with without too many issues, indeed. So, you know, that's nice. Because I don't know, like, what cameras were, like, at least at some point people will be using, because they were, like, overheating all the time. I don't know what, like, were they using, because it was kind of insane, like... The cameras be overheating, yes, like, a lot. I mean, I guess it could have been, like, a somewhat popular brand, so, like, most people will be buying it and using it. But it's still pretty interesting. Still pretty interesting, though. And I will also say that I don't think that I would be ever buying a camera myself that I couldn't be using it when it's plugged in. Because, you know, people forget to like charging their cameras and whatever things all the time. Unfortunately, I don't have the decks completed myself. So I can help you out with that. Is there a specific reason why you want to complete your Pokédex? If you're talking about PDSB, Shiny Charm doesn't affect a wild Pokemon, it only affects eggs. Yes. Yeah, that's the reason why I wanted to ask you, like... Indeed, the Shiny Charm only affects eggs in PDSB. Every other game it works for every... like every other game. But the PDSB is only with eggs. Yeah... But as I said, I can't be helping too much with it because I don't have my decks completed. Do you have any other Switch games than PDSB? You could always transfer in Pokemons from those games to PDSB. Because, like, you can be doing that. Because I will say that if I ever would be completing my Pokédex in this game, I would be going ahead and catching a Milotic in Sword and Shield. I'm not gonna be doing the beauty evolution thing. or is it Prism Scale? I don't know. I just want to be getting it from the wild. I don't want to be bothering with it. Yeah. I think the only, like, kind of good thing for shiny hunting-wise that you can be getting is, like, seeing every Pokemon in the Sinnoh Dex. You'll be getting the Pokeradar. And that's about it, really. But it's understandable that people want to be completing Dexes. Nice thing to be doing. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet Dex is pretty easy to be getting. There isn't too many version exclusives or annoying Pokemons to be getting. PDSB is probably one of the worst. No, it is the worst Switch game to be getting the Dex. Because there is Pokemons that require... There's Pokemons that require the use of the garden thing, and it switches daily and you can be skipping forward. Yeah. I mean, you could always try the surprise trading or wonder trading, whatever it's called in PDSB, but I don't know how many people are playing this game, unfortunately, and using it. But a possibility nonetheless. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I don't personally complete Pokédexes too much in games nowadays. I guess I've been going more into like, I like full odds hunting. And in some games it's kind of impossible to be completing the decks anyways and getting the shiny charm like Black Chew and White Chew. I mean, I don't own them, but it's still kind of impossible to be getting them. Same it is with actually quite a good amount of like DS, 3DS games as well. I mean, in some games you needed to be completing, like catching every single Pokemon before you did get a charm, so 400 isn't that bad. In comparison. Because, for example, in the Black Chew and White Chew, you needed to be playing previous games in order to be getting some Pokemons. You couldn't be getting all of them in the games. That's why it's quite rare to be seeing shiny charm files in Black Chew and White Chew, because it was such a pain to try to be getting it. Yeah, unfortunately the older games, because they did kind of require you to be finding every single Pokemon, and you know, not every Pokemon is available in the, like, all the generations, so you would need to be playing the previous ones. And sometimes it's a kind of a pain to be transferring the Pokemons from previous generations to, like, newer ones. But yeah, it is understandable. And you know, some Pokemons like Mythicals are impossible to be getting nowadays. Yeah, you couldn't be trading from the original Gen 1 and 2 games on, you know, the physical cartridges to Gen 3. That's why they did, like, somehow be making at least most of the Gen 2 Pokemons available in Gen 3 as well, but Gen 3 onwards, you could be transferring every Pokemon in. If you have the virtual console of the like Gen 1, Gen 2 games before the 3DS eShop did go down, you could be transferring those Pokemons into Bank, and I then think that they were only available in the Ultra games. Yeah. Yeah, if you have them indeed in the original, like Gen 1, Gen 2, then it's impossible to be transferring them in, you know, like, up generations. they can only be going to Gen 1 or Gen 2. It is. Like, for example, if you really want to be complete in Pokédex in PDSP, you would need to be getting, you know, Deoxys, and if you don't play Pokemon Go, the only way to be getting Deoxys is from the... like, transferring from the 3DS. And, you know, for that, time is ticking when it's gonna be impossible. Because at some point they will be removing the bank and home connection. But then again, I will say also that they did remove the Gotta Catch Them All logo on Gen 3 for a reason. I didn't know that it is that bad in PDSP. To be fair, PDSP is literally the game that I have been seeing people to beat through in trades in the least. Usually people do them in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. I mean, honestly, it is unfortunately forever gonna be an issue. You can't run away from it. Yeah. That's the reason, like, I would be liking to be doing, like, surprise trading, wonder trading, whatever my thing it's called. But, I just don't want to get the hack Pokemons. I know that it doesn't really do anything, but it's just, like, why? Like, it doesn't do anything at all, of course, but it's just like, why? Yeah, exactly. I will also say that I understand, of course, that because they are using websites or whatever things to be getting the hacked Pokemons from. It's annoying that, you know, they don't straight away like trade with the dude that wants to be getting the Pokemons, you know? I understand completely why it isn't a thing, of course. I guess that would be putting your account at risk if you would be specifically doing like a trade with them. Yeah. It is pretty interesting how they do it, for sure. As I said, unfortunately, it's a thing that we can never be getting rid of. Like, sure, Nintendo could be saying that shut your website down, but there's gonna be a million others, so it is what it is. It is interesting that they can somehow still be doing it. It's annoying but impressive. Or interesting, not impressive. But then again, Pokemon is like any other game with online things. You can never be getting away from cheating. Or hacking, whatever my thing. I mean, of course, single-player games aren't immune to it, but it's a different story. Which ones do you even have left? Since you have so few left. Hello, cat. How are you? I know he's making food. And you're not getting anything. I know. A terrifying thing. Because just keep in mind that there is some Pokemon that you can't be trading in PDSP, because I'm pretty sure that Manaphy and Fiona are one of those Pokemons that you can't be trading at all. If I remember correctly. So the easiest way to be getting Manaphy and Fiona would be from Legends Arceus, because that's the way that I did get them to this game. Because I wanted to be getting Pokeradar after I was done with the game. I just, you know, transferred everything in that I didn't see through the playthrough from Arceus temporarily, then move them back in. Because if I want to be hunting the Lake Trio, I have them as options. Plus, you know, I can be bothering to be hunting down Mesprit. There is indeed Fiona Manaphy. I couldn't be caring too much to be hatching the egg and then hatching eggs. Even more. Yeah, I think I will be doing 3 more encounters today then. And I'll be leaving it there for the day. As I said, continuing tomorrow though. Not him, moth him. I like the autocorrect on machine and not him. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you get them soon. As I said, I would be, if you want the decks to be done quickly, just, you know, transfer from other games every Pokemon that you can. Because that would be the way that I would be doing it. Yeah. Let's see, last encounters of the day then. Gonna be continuing indeed tomorrow. At least one of them was the target. Hopefully hopefully tomorrow there is cool daily Pokemons to be going for in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. But hey, we didn't leave empty-handed though, we did get a Bibarel today, so that's pretty nice. Cat, could you please excuse yourself for like a minute? Or maybe 2? I'll give you soon more attention. Look at the Bibarel. The dude. But yeah, indeed. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Also, I'll be using that no other games did get shinies today. Yep. I hope indeed that you have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. Yeah, tomorrow more of this. As I said, we'll be starting from the schedule from usual 2 hours, maybe earlier. At least 1 hour earlier. And do like 4 to 5 hour stream then. We'll see. But yep. Until tomorrow then. Bye! Mm. Mm.